Okay, that was a little quicker than anticipated. It's time we finish this whole shit show off once and for all then, isn't it? So I just need a few seconds to send this off. I didn't think I'd be on quite so quickly. And also, I apologise if my hair looks a little wet. It's because it is. Right, let's bear with us a moment. Come on, people send this off to. Right then. Right. There's my controller. Let's hope tonight I don't get any more dropped frames. Move my Liptons out of the way. Got another big bottle somewhere. Right then. So. Before we do any more of the main story, because that's going to take us a little while to do, the first thing I'm going to do is nip back to Aporia, because we've got we've got more side quests. I've only got a couple of them, but still. Get them out of the way now while I can. The end looms large, its shadow growing longer and more inescapable with each passing day. We must use what little time we have today to think of tomorrow and the eventuality of a new life on the lunar surface. We may soon find ourselves pioneering that rugged, hitherto unknown terrain. And to do that we must prepare, and prepare well. As I understand it, you have first-hand experience with that vast emptiness. Perhaps then you'll be willing to lend us a hand. Okay. See what I can do for you. If you are able, I would ask that you would slay a centaur Nila for us, and from its carcass, retrieve for us its core. So what say you? Can you help us? Yeah, I can do. You will? That's most heartening news. On behalf of all those who will someday step onto that barren, unforgiving land, I thank you. Well, it depends entirely on how things go to plan with us. Behold, my masterwork. Each and every record stored within this wall, organised by subject, then title, colour, and finally odour. None will ever struggle to find the resources they seek with this system. Oh, if only my colleagues were so scrupulous. That's obsessive. That's OCD if ever I bloody saw it. Alas, I find myself missing several items from the catalogue that ought to be filed here with the rest of the documentation for the isoscope and our moonbound vessel. Will you aid me in completing my magnum opus by locating them? Okay, see what I can do. You will need to search the archives for two parts of a manuscript entitled The Isoscope, a Historical Lens. Do not count on their both being in the same place, and the Starfaring Ark construction records. Okay. I do not mind if you stop to read them. Thaliarch knows you'll find them enlightening, so long as you return them by the time I finish scent-checking this last row. Really? By scent? Why, hello there. Let me guess. You're an adventurer. A mercenary for hire, willing to stand against any beast so long as the reward is commensurate. Well then, I've the job for you and a price to match. She knows what I am already. I'm in need of 2 rather unique crystals which can be obtained from Somas, ice giants of fierce repute. You'll find the frigid fiends lumbering about southeast of here, so if you won't mind. Okay, let's see what I can do. Alright. Let's get that dude his files because they're in here. Through the Starfaring Ark construction records. Use of the facility known as the Isoscope has granted us both the wisdom and determination to solidify our plans, and covert construction of the Ark that will transport us to the heavens has begun. The Allegan Empire built similar starfaring vessels, notably the Lesser Moon Dalamut, as well as its Ragnarok-class internment hulks and Heimdall-class surveillance satellites. Theirs was the most technologically advanced civilization in recorded history, and we fully intend to utilise any knowledge we can glean of their techniques to the utmost. Best of luck with that one. Like I said, they think this dude's got a bit of OCD. Knowledge of the events Hydaelyn foretold and the potential to shatter world order. Thus did the Forum elect to construct a means more secure than the Anti-Tower for future exchange with her, beneath the very nation's foundations. Excavation of the Labyrinth thus began in secret. Thence did we locate the veil between physical and ethereal, and construct a finely attuned lens by which to penetrate it, the Isoscope. Should have gone for this one first. Second book. Perhaps the greatest secret our forebears uncovered was that of the requisite conditions for conversing with the will of the star. First, the individual acting as intermediary must be possessed of the rare ability to hear her voice. Additionally, they must position themselves in the liminal space between physical and ethereal. Right, that's your books gone, mate. Here. Ah, I do love the smell of aging parchment in the morning. Did you find the documents? Yeah, here. Truth be told, I'm surprised you found all 3 in this mess of an archive. Surprised, yet grateful. As I presume you'll have read, 'tis only through momentous efforts by our predecessors we stand here today. I am honoured to carry on their legacy and plan to do my utmost to see the Ark take to the sky. Yet to ensure the chronicles of these deeds are accessible is no less important a task. Indeed, now they are no longer confidential, I'm certain that historians and laymen alike can benefit from the perspectives they provide. That is why every record must be kept in its proper place, and thanks to you they will be. I mean, to be fair, I do understand it. A place for everything and everything in its place. Right, there's a few things up here that I need to go kill. I'll just make to crash into that. I'll go deal with these things. Yeah. Yeah. I did a big chunk of damage. Right then. So I'm wanting to get Dark Knight up to level 89 as well tonight. See what nice. Does that mean I've got 2 jobs out of the way in very short order? You returned far sooner than I had anticipated. So tell me, have you caught the car for which I asked? Why, yes I do, young sir. Well done. With this, we shall be one step closer to the fruition of our plan. All thanks to you, of course. The Loporrits claim that not all the lunar surface can support life as we understand it. Rather, only certain pockets can be considered hospitable, such as southern Mare Lamentorum. If we are to explore beyond the reaches of said safe areas, we will need a method by which we can survive those inimical wastelands for more than a few paltry moments. Fortunately, we are researching one such method as we speak. It involves the storage of air, which is sadly absent up there, compressed into a wearable device which can purify the air expelled by its owner. The car you bought us will be a central component in its development. It'll take some time before our research comes to anything, but rest assured we will see it done. Once you'll have the honour of knowing you've assisted us in making history. Since it's hardly helps you now, here, reward for your efforts. Okay. The next one's over here. I've got all those hunts I can do to get a quick boost of XP, which I may need to do. Because I need around about 2 mil. Alternatively, I'll save those for when I'm alternatively, I'll save those for my next job. Back over to Mavine. Once we're done with that, what we are going to do next is something I've done for a while. And that's a leveling roulette. Actually, yeah, might as well do that now. Once I'm done with that, I'll finish this side quest off, and then we shall go for the next bit of the story. This is just a warm-up. I do need to do one. Always wise. Oh, brilliant. Someone withdrew. There we go. Oh. Yeah, let's hope they go to a big pulls, because that's what they're going to get. You can just buy some of the gear. Yeah, I'd say they'll be fine. Can't they do big pulls when someone's not moved? Yeah. Alright, now we can do bigger pulls. I thought that I'd say they were AFK right when we started, which is never brilliant. go. We don't appear to have any newbies this time, at least. Which is actually kind of a pity. That's why I like doing cooldowns. And that thing got annihilated. This is how a dungeon should go. Lightning fast. I must have tunneled slightly. Then down we go. Oh, they noticed me. You go into the key there. Hoping they're not making a point of getting hit by everything. We've got everything we need here. I might have just pulled a bit too many. Luckily they're all going down very, very fast. Which I'm very glad about, to be honest. Something this game's good at is making you feel like a badass. Also, you don't get experience from monsters anymore here. That's a bit weird for me. You get gil, yes. No experience. Which I will never get used to. Right then. Through the carnation door. Is it just me, or are things going down even easier than they used to? What is it? It's in general and return. There we go. And there we go. We just got through this dungeon in around about 10 minutes, possibly less. That's a good chunk gone. Yeesh! That was fast. That was how you do that, folks. A dungeon in about just over 10 minutes. It's taking about 15 to 20. So in peace, are you? Very good. Now, have you the crystals? Why, yes, I do. Yes, exactly what I was looking for. Excellent work. I see that glint in your eyes. You wish to know how we mean to use them, don't you? Then allow me to satisfy your curiosity. As you know, Kokol and his fellow fools have seen fit to amplify 5 expected ether using the reactor. Abnormal heat signals have been detected in a portion of the ether conductor running beneath our feet. These ice crystals can counteract these undue temperature spikes by forcibly cooling the affected areas. But enough about me and my woes. You've more than earned your reward, adventurer. Should I need any assistance in the future, I will be sure to call upon you and your expertise. Right then. It's time we went to visit the Mother Crystal. I was half tempted to go with the trusts. And I may do that at some point, but I much prefer doing duties like this with actual people. I'd tank it, but I've never tanked a duty blind. I don't particularly want to try that. So what I'm going to do is have a little fly about. This one, basically, it looks like it was a quarry at some point, just by the cliff sides. And the sheer height of it is quite impressive. Anyways, last I checked, there was something over here which I didn't get. Something over there I didn't get. I was trying to get it last time, but duty pops right as I was about to. I mean, my opinion on the Sharlians is still rather low, I should mention that. In any case, before I do this, what I'm going to do is warp into Old Sharlian, and I'm going to address how one of Hydaelyn's chosen should dress. If I'm doing this, doing it fucking properly. TV Melder. I might as well have a little wander around while I wait for it to pop. Might as well go do that one. Yeah. I think I'll get it. Never mind. Oh. Let's have a look at the look at how this spawns next time. That's never a good sign, no communication. It's never a good sign. Right then. Let's have a look at the cutscene for this afterwards. Oh look. Let's see if we can get this fight figured out.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yes.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Yeah.
We're near or far.
Yeah. That's a sad one.
And now this. Light unyielding. By blade.
Sounds across AoE.
Light unyielding.
That's a cross.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Okay, that's the ad. This must be the ad phase.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light.
We've got, well, that's the ad phase down.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Yep. Ow.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
That one's out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
So you got a lot of health. Let's see which one this is. That's in.
Where near or far.
I think we're gonna get it.
Where high or low.
Right. Save those. Don't know what mechanics he's using next, but we'll just see.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
Jeez.
Where near or far.
I think people are having trouble with things because we've combined mechanics. In the movie.
Light unyielding.
Doesn't seem too bad, to be honest. Alternatively, we're about to die. Yeah. I hate it when people just run from a duty. Jesus fucking hell. There's always someone. Sod it. Like we are abandoning then. Right then, round 2. I hate it when people do that. When they just can't or refuse to learn a fight and then start playing the blame game. They said the Dragoons weren't dodging. I went in completely blind. And I was figuring it out. Jesus fuck. See, that's just shit that bothers me. People refuse to learn a fight and then start blaming everyone else for their own inadequacies. Now I've got to re-queue. I'll be right. I've had worse fight. I've had fights go more wrong than that before. A lot more wrong. I just find it a little upsetting when people just refuse to learn or improve. Bunch of jackasses. Sorry. I don't really like getting frustrated in this kind of thing. I play this as somewhat relax. I don't like having my time wasted or wasting other people's. I wanted to at least get to the end of this game by the end of the night. We could have had that. Right, in we go.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue.
There you go.
We're near or far. And now this. unyielding. By blade!
I get the feeling today ain't gonna go too well.
We're near or far. By blade! Crystals of light, to me.
Didn't even notice that one.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Gonna wipe. Yeah, we're dead.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I think one of those is one of the heals from last time. Didn't brilliant.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Don't mind, let's see what it's using. In.
We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
They're ignoring mechanics.
By blade!
She is like a fucking truck.
Light unyielding! By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
She might have waited that, so don't really care.
Here! The soul of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
This fight ain't too bad, but these guys... I'm getting frustrated, sorry.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
There you go.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
What's she doing here? That's in.
Where near or far. Where high or low.
One hit, that's not so bad. Out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
we'll get able to get her. Into Cardinals.
By blade! Succumb not to fear!
Oh, we're dead.
Where near or far.
Yeah.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
She's pretty tough, to be honest. We will get her.
Where near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
Ugh.
By blade.
Getting it. Oh man, and this is the gen soon. I'll do that once we're done with the fight. In.
Where near or far. By blade. Crystals of light, to me.
There we go.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. your way in the darkness.
I'm gonna get it this time, I think.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Got it. Gonna save the limit break though.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal light.
Look that up. Out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. Where near or far.
They got greedy.
Where high or low.
Diagonals.
By blade.
Hit.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yep.
exchange of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding. By blade.
It's not max melee for that, it's a bit higher, further out.
We're near or far.
Well,
By blade. Crystals of light.
oh, fuck
To
off!
me.
I'll have worn off by the time I'm through with this.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
This is more like it, it's what we're meant to be doing.
Think.
Moving together.
Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light.
Got it!
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Still got a big chunk of
By
health left.
crystal's light.
We'll get it though.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
auto that one into it by accident. Missed that.
My blade! Succumb not to fear!
Do this. Yeah, that's the bad one.
Where near or far, light unyielding.
We gotta get it. Yep.
By blade!
Oh, not! This ain't going brilliantly, is it? So this is just taking the piss.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Someone just walked out on us. Well, now we have a raise at least.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Yep.
We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding. By blade. We're near or far.
Then they just not doing mechanics and just got themselves killed.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feed on them. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
We'll do it this time. Gonna call this close.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
There you go. I got it.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
ignoring mechanics or learning or trying to figure them out. Is that survivable?
We're high or low.
Come on.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Maybe diagonals.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
Half health. Out.
Light unyielding.
They fucking ran into it! One of the healers bloody ran into it! If I'm having trouble with this at this stage, how the fuck are we gonna get past the final boss? Fuck. Yeah. See if we can get through this without getting tunnel vision.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yeah. This girl has a lot of fucking health.
A change of arms. May the test continue. where near or far. And now this. Light unyielding. By blade.
Yep.
Where near or far. By blade. Crystals of light, to me.
Everyone's getting a bit touchy. We'll get it.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your
Got
light.
it.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Don't have to listen to this. Out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Come on, Snakebite, you can do this. go into Cardinals.
By blade! Succumb not to fear! Where near or far. Light unyielding. By blade!
We gotta do it, we can do it.
Where near or far.
We're gonna get her.
Light unyielding.
Into Cardinals.
By blade!
And I misread that. He's using now. Out.
Light unyielding. We're near or far.
You know what? Win's a fucking win. We've got it. Holy shit. Fuck me.
At last, man has the strength to.
No, I will take that. I don't care. Before I go, however, before I leave the duty, your boy's got to pee. Sorry. As I said, I will fucking take that. Holy shit. That were vicious.
No, this can't be happening.
Well, she is a primal, but...
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a
Holy
true
shit.
test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Yeah, potentially.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And
True.
unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Yeah.
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Go on.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Just in a moment to calm down from that. That was frustrating.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Go on.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azam, yes?
I do.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
Gladly.
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Gladly.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Venar.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure.
Thank you.
Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Taylor, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Well, that's awkward. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Ah, dear. Gonna take some explaining. Heinlein tested us and decided he was gonna fight us. And we won, somehow. We just won against the goddess of fucking light. You can say Heinlein is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heinlein's will without delay. We will find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you don't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Of course. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Do words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I'm also aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honour the agreement we made. The Fawn's decision will be honoured. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. Oh no, I can guarantee he wants to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all my power to aid your cause. I think he's lying. I think he's still desperate to run away from this trouble. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heinlein is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. You gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. Sounds good to me. Wrong thing. That fight were mean, holy shit. Right, firstly, before I do anything else, get me gear fixed. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have entered far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. You experience any after effects of your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. Actually, add it to our records. Yeah, nice to see you care. Let's bother about my physical well-being, physical and mental well-being after that, and about his records. Okay.
There you are.
Oh, I know that voice. That's Athlodius. That's
Some
Athlodius.
time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
I don't like these kind of animations, they frighten me a bit.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Taylor, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Meteon's location. We are now to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh. Oh, brilliant. I might as well have a game of Triple Triad first. Cheating way. Care to engage me in a spot Triple Triad? I'm quite good, you know. 3 open, swap and plus. Yeah. 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 What? No, no, please, please another round with me. No. No. They were quite easy. I was expecting someone with some really high-ranking cards there. In case, we'll go help them make this bold decision of theirs. If you know the reason for this assembly, you'd better ask Master Levier. Oh, jeez. I'm still shaking a little bit after that. Evan appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with this advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the mother crystal may not possess enough ether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper-hopper into your afterburner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to the Endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the Moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus, after all, was after all a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That's why we've chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What are the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare the evacuation? They must be furious. I will not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem I know how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Oriange. And now we're enamoured with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? I think it was a gambit on his part. Of course, none of this possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask. You certainly wish to do this. Very. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparation to bolt the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilzabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babil. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yep. Well, I got a word with Alpha Node. With Alpha now. If I was allowed to stick my fingers up at this place, I would do. Also, my opinion of Forsno still remains as it's a bit of a... No, sorry, it's a bit of a... I probably want him this side in front of him. No, sorry. No. I don't like the fella. I find him a bit of a dick. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it's difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Ooh. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we will be back here before you know it. I certainly hope so. You will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should better get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were there for so long, it's hard to worry. What did they have to say? Yeah, explain. Off to the moon. Off into outer space. Theatre of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Taylor, could I borrow you for a moment? It looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Of course. Ooh. Come with me to the Agora, I have something to show you. There we go. What even with warping there? Because a dude can just jump down. Welcome, Taylor, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with a fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the warrior of light. Yes, I am, thank you. Well fucking noticed. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a gold opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Shalian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Falsarud, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting up here a moment longer? Alright then. I did not expect to find you here. Don't know who that was. I'm not doing his accent. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too was saying Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzat Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. First, Shan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your assistants to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it's I who should be thanking you. Just meeting a server for a bit. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the former decision, for what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. Your journey unto the heavens protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquillity to this star. Looks like to visit Radzat Han again when all this is over. And we should be honoured to receive you. There's still much of Radzat Han you have yet to see. Alright. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Can't skip any of these scenes, I guess. And who's next? Oh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Bloody hell, it's a Monolane. It's a Manolane. Taylor, old boy, whatever are you doing here? Waiting for this boutique to open. A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Forton insists that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sakar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for this otherwise welcome absence, and now burdened with extra busy work. Without Onawa here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I sampled were lacking in every respect. For hearty meals, what you're after, I suggest the last stand. At the cafe over the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetising, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Fucking a Manolane. Well, well, it's that tailor to Taru I spy. Oh dear. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was the original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. Pardon me. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Oh, worry not, I'll return straight away to Gugane once I've finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front line to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help Eddie the Ark and the heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honour at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Eldenard Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. That look. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of the Taru's ire. Until next we meet. That glare. What's happening? I just saw if it just cut to a man line just with a massive burger. Oh, Taylor, so had to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, Taylor. Ah, Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take you to work on the Ark, proceed apace. Oh, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Rads at hand has been a rewarding experience. And that's saying nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero were rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. Gladly. You'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in times of need. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. Don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's hard to believe we have mean to send you off into the great expanse, though. It's the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for those great innovations. Think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member at Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart dog, bro. Oh, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there were more we could do for you, Taylor. Oh, but no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. We head back. Could you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of... Oh, that's very kind of you, Tataru. They'd be glad to hear it. And on that note, where tonight we get going? Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. He's still got a crush on her. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Hopefully he didn't get money from the House of Split. Hopefully he didn't lend any money. He didn't borrow money from Rowana. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vassal Root from Palaka's Stand. Haven't we met before? Yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when we crossed the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's handy of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but here we are today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Oh, good. God, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stone to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. Never forget the relief when I felt you all return to us. Thought my heart would burst. God, has been a long, long journey, and we've been privileged to watch. Often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. 'Tis why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile, and you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I'll hold you that one, Tataru. In addition to Union's ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I like these. Right, before I do any more upgrading, what I've got to do now is meld. Oh, great. Maybe I shouldn't have lost it for those. For that then. Might as well do this now. That way I've got a bit of inventory space, which I'll need. Don't need that. I'm actually keeping that because I like that coat. No need of that anymore. So this, folks, we're getting back to the story in a moment. It's a fucking pork pie hat. Actually, hold on. Before that, yep. Weapon first, as always. Or maybe not. Right then, let's get all this stuff equipped. Firstly, that was the wrong one to do. This is what I want to do it with. Yep. Now I look the part. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. More than probably. Really knows to the Annex I go. With this really fancy new spear. I've loved this story so far. Absolutely loved it. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was supposed to be long. It's surprised long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realised, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. It's told us thank you that Norionte have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Gahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books than Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm told that I'll be glad for your company if you mind to seek him out. Do you be feeling peckish? I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Vistolo and the others finish eating, but above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay. To the last stand. There we go. Oh, over there. Taylor, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. It's about fucking time.
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
Yep.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. What effort would we do without her?
I love that ring she's wearing. That's really quite cool.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
She's right.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Does a bit.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Basically, she wants to know more.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Something, I'm sure.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Is that a glitch with the barrel? No, it's a pint glass.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Yeah. You've nothing else to prove. Not to Rain, not to Minfilia. Sorry.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
She's got herself a big
We've
bottle of
come
wine.
far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Maybe.
Seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
It is a bit.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
It's about time.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Maybe.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
He's enjoying his beer.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Probably not, no.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Maybe.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
You can't say much.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Oh.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
That's
And
good
in
at least.
return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Dad's proud.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Well, it never really ends, does it?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
No worries.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
You know, I just you only finished toasting. It was a good year. It was a good year. Holy shit! I say, tell us again that simulacrum that I think you had a bit too much. I see falsely, but tell them thank you, boss. You can always count on our friends to help you maintain perspective. Oh, pity, you might take a perverse pleasure in it. I would like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from my consummate nodder. Oh, it's all in good fun, and I won't have it any other way. I've not yet gotten drunk enough to have double vision. Think so soon. I suppose for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with your Andre. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. There we go. Hello. though I'm not neglecting my duties, honestly, I'm not allowed even a moment to myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. I mean, mate, it's a cafe. Get yourself something to eat and think about things that way. The Ark is truly a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. Pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that's any of your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. It's nice seeing Nero around. I'd just laugh if you saw him after, or just like everyone else devouring some of his dinner. Go to Alphino first. What? Surely isn't the first time you've seen me without my armour? No, it's not.
Oh. What brings you here?
Well, I've had a couple of glasses of wine and walking it off. A couple of big glasses.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. Yeah. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Oh.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
You like aliens.
I, for one, thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
He likes a lager, I guess.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Just best of extra, you know.
Yet what lies ahead. I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
No, it's not.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
No worries.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You know, you were never one to forsake a friend, Alpha, no.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Well then, over to the studium then. Oh dear. I think we're about ready to, I think we're nearly ready to go. He's fallen a fucking sleep. He's alright. He tried speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Aww. And there's Kryl.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Maybe.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
I know.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
I won't give up at all.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Happily. You're sleeping on fucking concrete, you ain't?
This feels familiar.
Is it?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yeah, I think you did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
You do not fuck with her. Alright, not one word. I won't mention it. I will falling asleep
I'm
too.
told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Also, my headcanon is Taylor's about a bottle of wine in.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I'm 2 bottles down. I'm a bottle of wine in from drinking with Oriange, Ishtola and Thancred. Gonna word with Odrinka. But yeah, won't mention that about that's when else because I can guarantee you she would murder us. Right then. Welcome back, Taylor. Return to catch a few final weeks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You're happy to know that your chambers are being cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Off we go then. The night at the Royal Menagerie. Oh. Alamigo. There's Xenos.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
It's clear that she's wounded him emotionally.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? Anne, what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Well, time to go. They're all prepared. Barely, I reckon, but they're prepared. Hopefully.
How often have we thus assembled?
Quite a lot. Quite a few minutes. Quite a few times.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Yeah.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Yep. Ishgard, the first.
Ishgard or Kugane. We were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Yep.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Naturally.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We'd have a choice.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
See what we can do.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We will. You too, Tataru. I suppose it's where we part ways, for now at least. Were the tired sage words of wisdom to share age apart? Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Right then. To Thalmazane. No side quests. Nothing left I want to do. So down we go. To our spaceship. And everyone's here. I may as well chat with them all. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumour mill precedes you. Generate, how might I help you? Yeah, nothing. Not making the noises. Bloop, bloop. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of yours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the Exodus, and then this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. With no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the ear for life, certainly will. yeah, I won't. Now, it's troubling enough that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What possibly could be more deserving of your detention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the start to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. We did say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labour and rest without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. Neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mrs. Cryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha, its relation to the final days, has made clear the source of your woes. I'm related to know that my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one that I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favour, small the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We'd fucking better. Right then. We're quite fortunate that Loverit's hyperharper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's addicting systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? Pardon me. The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. The hyperharper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you're concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory, at the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental ether acts you used to reach Rad at Han. Yeah, it fucking better be. Moonbreed does my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would have been a service to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with a ship ready to air you into the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So this ship will bear us into Ultima Thule. That even Wilson and Blovida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I'm nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, the synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engines appear to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't quite expecting so many people to be seeing us off. I send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. Quite the turnout, when you say. Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Oh, let us hear what Father has to say. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. Should be arriving shortly. Right then. Sorry.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you
Yep.
will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
You got it done though, Sid.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Oh.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'll see what I can do.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Not so above it all, I guess.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Yep.
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Fuck knows, I don't think even he could have seen this coming.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Yep.
The Starship Ragnarok.
Well, there's a Final Fantasy VIII reference. Another one.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, hello, Sicard. Yep. Soroban.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
So basically we need some press.
Size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Yeah, probably not a good move.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Oh, wonderful.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh! Clever.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simply though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Oh.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Yep.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Oh.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Oh, yes.
Indeed, indeed. While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar.
Would have been pretty tricky.
Said anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, that explains a bit.
Created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Hopefully not.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
They've brought the leaders.
May we have a moment?
Okay.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh, clever.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There
Might
is
be
no
useful.
telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Sounds like he would move.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Oh, good.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Thank you. If you'd come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Yeah. Well, it's time we got going.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
No worries.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I can kind of teleport.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Alright. Here we are.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Oh, good.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Alright.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Sounds like a good move.
Are we ready?
Bet your ass.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? Fuck it. You're looking at me. Ragnarok, engage!
Engage! Engage!
Here we go. Oh! That is one big ass starship. One tip I think they missed though, we never had a chance to attack an actual Galleon airship. Oh. Oh. Wrong bloody window. Off we go. And there's Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
For fuck's sake!
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Of course, a lot of the revel.
They may serve also to
Susanna.
push forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh, she didn't fuck around. Oh, jeez. We're on the way.
Still in one piece? Good.
Yep, I'd say so.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Oh, good.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
I got no idea what the fuck that means.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Go ahead.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Oh.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Oh, brilliant.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Oh, I believe in me,
Don't
plenty.
do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Yeah.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Alright. That ain't good.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
That's not good.
Greetings.
Oh, fuck. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
We met the original.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
She's creepy as all hell.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred. I get the feeling he was able to stop it somewhat.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
He's gone. We've lost him already.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Oh, brilliant.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
She'd need it. She still breathes.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Good move.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Here we are,
Let the
Ultimate
curtain
Fuel.
fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
We're there.
Is this a dead star?
Yes.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we
Yeah.
leave in your care.
Yeah, that's a dead sun. Base Omicron. In the boat of the E. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange rounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of an emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Yes, so. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. So even our chocobos come with us. So here, to the vitrified fort. Oh, there's dragons here. That's a corpse of one. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Let's have a look. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I think I might know where we are. I mean, for a start, there is a slight hint because there's dragons around. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. One sec. Let's have a look at something first. Ether currents. There is no information to display. Brilliant! Brilliant. It's showing us yet. Were you able to find anything? No, I won't. As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. I must be more in tune with Dynamis than you are. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Taylor, a word before we join the others. See where that one is. Because I want a decent boost of XP. Thanox. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Might as well deal with a fate while I'm here. With this amphitheater. It's going down. You can see dragons off in the distance. There we go. Anyone say no to that? Right then, back on with the story, back over to the Ragnarok. It's going to be over that way, which I can't get to yet. There's something really, really ominous about this place. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. I do. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard, Sorma, and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I can hazard a guess. I think what we found is the Dragon Star. Or something new as, damn it. In any case, best to explore. Based off Mist Dragons, I guess. Up towards Reataha. The goal is to finish tonight. I'm hoping we can. Thing is, Meteon was guaranteed to know we were coming. is her abode. Her, shall we say, nest. Oh. Sorry.
Dragons? Here?
I think he's figured out where this is as well.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Very
It
much
is.
so.
Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh. You made things personal.
Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Excuse me, what? That was a
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Need to harness our own emotions.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Yeah.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I'm gonna have a fucking head. on a stick. So that body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not lost forever to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Telo, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Oh, very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're like not to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Of course. Say Lorks first. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. To the Aetheryte. There we go. There's going to be some side quests here, but not many. Hopefully no chains. Well, there can't be any chains. There's not much to chain it to. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race. Strength embodied. We know and in love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Let's keep going. This place is weird. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. So to Knoll. Let's keep on going. Stellar Wyverns now. Ah. Okay. Those are dragon's eggs. They led you here as well, did they? You described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. Think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatchling ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard's so much kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vreetra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Probably, yes. The injury leaves listing a large egg from the viscous mire. You peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Murky liquid has pooled inside this egg gel. Noxious feta is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. Body's already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We're to look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. Off we go then. Off we go. This thing's got a lot of health. The boisterous howl, I think, has been quieted. By thy hand, I suppose. Yep. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. See what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol, and indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognise it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. Testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, called heartless machines. With them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancour we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. Futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. There are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. To the curse of those who seek life. To be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They don't care. They're done. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief and time until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward of senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now in the time for such thoughts. The others want to hear what we've learned. Come. Oh, thank you! Doing that caused me to got me to damn near miss the quest starting. Quite an thought we get there's not on here. Might as well use it now because I'm going to be swapping jobs anyway. Get the side quests, Nesh, or... Yep. Come close, little one. I must ask thee, did a pitiable dragon net me to send at thy hand? Yes. Though I cannot find in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee, the young one would have suffered every living moment, as do we all, though some torments are more easily borne. If thou wouldst prevent further needless suffering, pray seek my sheldkin at the shallow lake. He hath wallowed over long in hatred beyond healing. Oh, great. Might as well get these done. Oh. Hark! The grinding and shuddering of steel bodies. The metal it cometh. Thou hearest naught? Mayhap thy species and not the sensitivity. If the machines come nevertheless, seek a vantage from which even thou mayest witness their dread approach. Then hearken unto my words and flee. I'm probably scarier than they are. They've all lost tons of ether. Yep. Okay, this one, then the next one's... Yeesh. Yeah, it's up on there somewhere. Well, we're not headed yet. No one but dragons here, forsooth. This is up there. This is going to be quite high up, I reckon. And I don't think she'll be happy to see us. Might as well swap over, get around to that lot. There we go. Use something over. Might go help with that fate. Best if I help with fates, it will at least, it'll make travelling around here a little easier later on. Yep. That got messy. That got real messy. I almost died there to a fate. Where is he? Oh. Yep. That's that lot dealt with. One more. Yep. There we go. Survey this. So basically, that guy's got a lot of PTSD. Over to Neshor. So it is done, heard his dying cry. His bloodline were the strongest of the armoured ones, possessed of the carapaces like unto stone. Yet even they were not impervious to the metal fiend's onslaught. It took but one to raise their nest. Even now its terrible form doth linger in my mind. The four jaws that ravened neath the shroud of steel. And yet to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quit this place. As thou witnessed, they now turn all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, it only feedeth the fires of their guilt. Never doth it quell them. Nay, I fear that only death hath that power. Certainly a possibility. Thou art returned. What didst thou ken? No but dragons, verily? Though perhaps thou speakest in sooth. That mechanical cacophony plagued me without cease, though I swear to clear now than this hath ever been. To this be naught but my own fears, returned fiercer with each coming. I know not how to quit myself of them. You must embrace your fear to truly understand it. Thou art strong. Had my kin sought what thou hast found, perhaps our star would have met a different fate. There we go. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Well, about that, I don't really care. I see. They wish to escape the cycle to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Taylor, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris falling about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. Never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me, and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see here outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked Loporit to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meaton told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is with no way forward? At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, then perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that hold us here. They are tired of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof of the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. May our persuasion not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be good again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meton herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though he marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent mayhaps, which takes cost for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their choice at tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric avail me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. Goss? Then shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. What have we got? What have we to lose? Let's get going. One moment, please. I need a quick drink. Go. Go speak with Alend. This fucking place. There's something very ominous about it. see us. Don't think he'll be happy to see us.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
You don't say.
Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Astinian. Yeah.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh. Our pride is crushed. Not going to read that out.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
That woke him up.
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back. ocean that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh. I can see what they're doing.
No! Not Estinian too!
It appears he's found us a way forward.
There's a wind.
Yep.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
No, he wouldn't. Let's go. Well, let's keep going. That's the little dragon area dealt with. This zone is quite massive. And the next bit's going to be over there somewhere. On Ostracon Tria. There we go. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Will do. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other side should arrive ere long. And this place is very, very creepy. He did it! He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honour and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alistair is right. We must press on for their sake. That we must. There we go. Well then. have no idea how it feels to get Dragoon. Up to this level. I'll deal with that quest later. For now. As his children in Dalise said, we must continue. Yes, we must. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Of course. Wrong bloody ability. I'm going to be using Dark Knight for a few now. Oh, that's a weird looking creature. Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Can't say I recognise it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we've yet to encounter. Meton claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we found here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. Let's go and have a look. Come on. And nearby it appears to be an other one. I thought there was a hunt mob then. Oh yeah. There we go. And there's the ether current. The first one at least. To the southeast, so relatively near to where we are now. North. Up here then. There we go. So it stands to reason some of these should be quite tricky to get. Yep. Northwest, so up that way. The E. Hail, travellers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello. Hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable, given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe I would be pronounced Kof Koodk. Yes, Kovkug of the E. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? Well, that is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we E are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch and smell. In total, I've prepared 199,712,180,827. Ah! We've got time for about 3. 3 billion? 3. 3 questions. It's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame for reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric ensanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with the bodies of flesh. We'd very much like to hear of your plans, more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Well, very well. To ensure efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the E, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you'd follow me. It's going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization, though so seemingly advanced, would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Firstly, do that. Secondly, gym. And thirdly, might as well grab this while I'm around. This place has taken a fucking kicking. That looks like it was a space station. To the north. He took one meter little dip and then fucking legged it. Typical. There we go. Unos ether current. There we go. So it's basically, chances are, it's on the way. Jeez. What a lovely name for a place. The Wellspring of Regret. Luminions. Oh. That's a B rank. There we go. You're at the abode of the E. 101 yards to the northeast. I've seen where she is. She's either over up there, or she's in that thing. And in that. There we go. Attune, as is necessary. This music's beautiful. Kofkug, again. I think it's Kofkug. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your critical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures over us there. You say you remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Brilliant. Oh dear. Again, sorry, I'm very tired right now. From all this and work and stuff like that. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray. A moment if you would. There's going to be some quests here. Well, not many, but there's going to be quests, I think. Why we seek your end, you asked? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh, brilliant. More minions. There we go. Ugh. There we go. This place is genuinely weird. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unravelled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they would not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Imagine they will be with us ere long. The name of the quest, jeez. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few E have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lali, Lalak, Judik, and Nanig. It has been too long, Kofkood. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travellers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unravelled some had become. Travellers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms? The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkoog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That one which is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long it has been. I completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? Can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Naniged. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If you have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Alright. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Right then. Back to Kofkood. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the words restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. That's not how we do it. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing now seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the E's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarote. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Oh. That explains a bit. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Eating and drinking. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot for ill but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and then to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. Does that its charm, however? Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labour, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our body, it needed considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you'd learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegaia. Alright. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Yeah. Taking thought, it will only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. Ere we join thee, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Taylor, Grahart here, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We'll head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Orionje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us will go on ahead to Elegaia. Don't you worry, we won't start without you. Oh, good. This place is, it seems very dangerous to me. Again, there's just something about this place that just rubs me the wrong way. Ow. Gotta get that one later. It's probably near Eligea. Aye, this place will serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there's not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens and ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto themselves. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the E both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it. The power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and uttered the dragons indeed unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge that I make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Oh, good. As for thee, let's consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that you return the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil my own destiny. If say my debts come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate to me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorant of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see that conviction, see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go join our comrades. Right then. Let's be off to Elegea. Yeah, probably a good move. No idea what that is. Well, I'll just ran through. Let's fucking warp. Right then. Back over here to Alligator. Back over here. It'll be nearby. Around that way, I think. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the Yi. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Seems as though everyone is accounted for, shall we then? Of course.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Yeah, good move.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Oh, so she's done this shit before.
In order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
As I've said, you have 3 months.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Hopefully that's not true.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Oh.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story.
Yeah, sounds like it is.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Why is it playing Thunderer?
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Yeah, I guess she is.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
He saw this coming.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, brilliant. And those are the same birds we saw that dragon transform into.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
I've got it.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh, she knows.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I'll invoke it afterwards.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
She's happy she's not going alone.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Yep.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh. Well. Oh.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
I think we're starting to piss her off.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Yep.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh.
Is that another star?
Must have
Of
to have
the
one.
stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Let's find out our plan.
Souls
I think.
return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This
Oh dear.
is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Oh, lovely.
Attain it if you can. before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So now we know what's going. Now we know their plan. There we go. Are you all ready to continue on? Let us make for that where that light shone. Ishtola and Durionse have opened the way for us. Final words, final thoughts. Right, then let's get these last few quests over and done with then. I have a question, one that can only be answered by being of flesh and bone. Will you hear it? Okay. Thank you. Before I asked, however, I asked you to require the little more of my kind. Let's see your answer be senseless and vapid. You can come to know us through our final words, though alas you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus I shall temporarily free you from your body, allowing you to perceive as we do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off your mortal coil. You are prepared, yes? Very well. After you've been liberated, I ask that you read 3 epitaphs ere returning to me. Please brace yourself. There is recorded evidence that this may feel weird. Yeah. Right then. If I grasp eternity, yet hold only loss. If forever has an end, why does it not come? With no future, we turn to the past. Knowing none have turned to our present, we are the dead end. We fought to go beyond our star. We fought to go beyond our dimension. We fought for nothing. Oh dear. You have read them? This is well, however you have yet to look upon our most important text. Please dig it in the charming wooded area outside our home. So this one's a fair distance away. Again, this place is decidedly odd. I thought that was a river then. No, it's just the darkness of eternity. More Luminians. This is from Final Fantasy XI. I think they'd be class. There we go. The epitaph. We're there. The gift of eternity is joy. Its gift, unending sorrow. The price of eternity is joy. Its gift, unending sorrow. Don't think it's quite that simple. We're getting closer and closer to the end. In the end, looks like what we're doing is raging against the dying of the light. And we shall be victorious. We shall survive. The goal is to get to her by the end of the night. So you've read all that was left behind? Those inscriptions were written by the first of our kind, the first to know the pinnacle of enlightenment and the first to know the depths of despair. They have prepared you to answer my question. As someone bound to a corporeal form, do you think that it's hope to be found in life? The only way to know is to keep on living. fascinating. It appears that embarking on that quest for hope and seeing it to its ultimate conclusion is a sort of corporeal privilege. That was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy signing tokens, do they not? Please have some as thanks. The attach to return you to your body, as it seems you're fond of it. Oh, thank you. I'm very fond of it, as a matter of fact. Right. Those aren't colours I'd like to use anytime soon, if ever. So I had to do a little bit of inventory cleaning there. This better not be a fucking quest chain, although I can't really understand why they do that in the final area. Oh, good. How fortunate you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. Go on. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wild just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses and thereby easing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if another age approached it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay wait as two wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realise what you are attempting. Right, go have a look at this other side quest. Might as well deal with that fate first, see if I can get there in time. Probably can. They're not not killing it that quickly. Get that on my way back. Like I said, it's not too far over. And honestly, the shared fate thing will at least make travelling around here a little easier later on. Oh, that's why it's called Nevermore. Because it's called Poe. Typical. Yep. Yep. Oh. That's all that does. Simple enough. Down he goes. There we go. Never more down. Yeah. Kill a couple of drifting E over here. Teleport us down there, go there in a minute. Then we'll place the tube. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Might as well grab that one while I'm here. Alright, let's have a look. Ether currents. So I've got 4. The other 5 will be... Oh, and there's a 5th one up near here. So the last one will be in that on the other area, which is up there. All those things. Oh, hello. I can see it. Sec, what is I'm looking for? Shared fate. I soon made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well to reach within each EA's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot what matters are not or left a choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigour, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly summed out, must feel incredible. My apologies if I've made you uncomfortable. I'm unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured I can appreciate your help you give me what to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. One more. Yeah, it's on the island over there. No nuke now. Pardon me, traveller. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow EA? Here. It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider might differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark the location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Not too difficult, at least. To hollow the... Go from the south and go upwards. And then go to the next island. I think this will take less time than I thought it would take. Hopefully. With this one. What curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed that peculiar form that you do now. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow EA have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. There we go. Oh, that's an XP boost. And honestly, getting Dragoon up to 9, getting Dark Knight up to 90 is actually a bit of a concern. There we go. Oh, that's a big boost. One of them is like back up here. Spare me a second to check something. How curious! An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveller, what's the true nature of life in the universe? You mean the ultimate question? It's 42. Oh, Koji. Oh dear. Why, precisely! That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. I didn't think I'd get that chance to get that reference. There we go. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who's been causing quite the stir around our abode. Yep. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I'd been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I've too long whiled away my days in listless banality. Drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed, I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveller, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps you in it from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, pardon me, truly I meant no offence. Clearly life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. I could go into the full biological explanation, but it's a bit complex and a bit gruesome, to be honest. Where do you put the charging cable? We don't have one. Did you? No, but we dealt one. It went up a certain orifice. Yeah, I can guess. Well, let's go and have a word with this one, then get around and then get back around over there. Do you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaningless of the universe, we'll be here waiting. Yeah, always waiting. There we go. So, southeast. Would go and join them for that one, but no. Went over this way and deal with the rest of this little story. Right, over to the tube. Suppose it's an appropriate name, really. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Or maybe not of wisdom. Portal perhaps of imminent stupidity. Oh, hello. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Well then, folks. Now it's not going to let me do anything on Dark Knight, I don't think. Yep. Oh. Hello, what was it? Oh, you're through. We're nearing the end, I think. Amazing. Yet another civilization. This one seems a bit familiar. Got attacked on the way here, though. Spare me a second. Thinking someone's something. It's actually soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Glaha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Yeah, let's have a look then. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for others who appear more approachable. Then. Much point doing that one, is there? There we go. See naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. 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 There's one over here. Next to the level trickers and the betas. Oh. Gonna have to figure out where best to use those in my rotation. So that was relatively nearby over here. I was running west. So I need to go in here. Oh. Get the aetheryte first. Sorry. I was thinking about saying something to someone, but don't know if my opinion would have been welcome. Look, Taylor, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greeting and welcome to the planet. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What's it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become detonated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Alright, let's see what I can do. Greeting, traveller. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and discriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveller. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be rather parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavour yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. I fucking bet. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Oh, brilliant. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me, of course. Oh, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest? Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Orion's inscription? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orionte said this? During an investigation before we joined you in Eligea. That's the way of it. Why couldn't it say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we would seek out the leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Oh. MO32... Also added it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Alright. Why not? Since these quests are all level 90 now, we'll be getting an experience. But also means we're at the ass end of the story. Right then, in any case... Assistance required. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that members share unique intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals confer to titles as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits exponential improvement when the others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus this unit's query. Hang on a second. Here we go. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus this unit's query. Are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Very. This is fortunate as this unit is constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates, initiating consort retrieval. Yeah. On to them. It's either going to be up there or up there. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicoloured gemstones as this unit does not understand what value they hold. Oh, dynamis crystals, eh? Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. Okay. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same results. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed your opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous mission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates per the transmission you have just received. The opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring the emotional state of grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Well then, wait here for a moment. Oh, cutscene. Brilliant. I hope this isn't a quest chain. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? Can you give it a pet name? Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies sufficiently PET. Hesitance detected. New proposal, my beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Yep. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. Are they trying to develop emotions? This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmit a self-destruct command to my beloved. Oh, okay. Analyzing unit status. I don't believe this is Omega's theme, I think. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm my beloved had successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Okay. Among other questions, what the fuck? Looking at pretty much everything here is very much nearby. Yeah. Just to the south. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There we go. That's that one dealt with. Yep. There we go. And over here now. Get that in a moment. Well, it looks like it worked. These things are a wee bit fucked up. There we go. For sake. This better not be a quest chain. Oh, it's just over there. Yep. Oh, you can see the fucking airship. You can see the ship we came in from here. This place, if you ask me, is a wee bit fucked up. Yeah. There we go. Don't think there's any more. Wrong button. 170 arms to the east, so hypothetically over there. As I thought. That's the last one. This place is... It's fucked up beyond all belief. Let's see if we can run up there. Yeah, looks like we can't. Right then. In any case, I think that's all the ether currents in the area. Let's finish these 2 side quests, and then we'll be off with the rest of the story. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. There you go. Safety trucks confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will be considered executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data. Oh, hello, Dave. Hello, David. You alright? Yeah, as you can tell, I'm actually nearing the end of the game. Termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit asks, thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Thank you. Alright then. Yep. We're reviewing your received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. You okay then? I'm probably not going to be saying much for the rest of this because I want to kind of concentrate. Hitting return a previously provided recording device. Here you go. Cutscene time again. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Okay. Where quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate activism. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its discord prevention module is budding in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to further development of base Omicron. I think they may have had something to do with Omega. In any case, the Gaha. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely as direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step and make our way. Okay. It is relatively nearby. Been looking forward to this. Because we're near the end. There we go. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Do you get to look at it? Okay. You tried touching, smacking and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No look, I see. Must be a way to activate it. There must. Pardon me.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Maybe we should have bought some from the Ironworks for them.
Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Maybe.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves.
Yep.
And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Oh.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Oh.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
I mean, it'd work.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Oh.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Oh, could use me custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
I might do.
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind.
Yeah.
An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Yeah, that'll work.
It worked.
Yeah, I think you've woke it up.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Oh, hello.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Oh.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
Okay.
End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
It's big fucking eye.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Well, that's a good question.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
Oh.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Hopefully.
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think there's
If
much
all
point.
the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Yeah.
As the Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Oh.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Yeah.
I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Right then. Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alistair and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Grahouse should observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If they're near targets, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there's no questions, let us begin at once. Goss? As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Here we go. There we go. Oh, brilliant. Oh, yeah. Here we are, destination. Let's have a look. Yep. There we go. Oh, look, I found one. Feed Jim once I'm done. An Omicron, one of me aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. That's the base. Let's follow it. Yep. Yep. Off we go then. It's over there near the fallow portal. We're nearing the end. I think we really are nearing the end. Hyperion. There we go. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Of course. Lambdas. They look like they're they look a little like Magroders. There we go. What are you doing here? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Oh. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, and it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. It goes to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I have to return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. It may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. Well, not unlike Sir. I believe this bit has further investigation. To endeavour to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Talo, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course. Why wouldn't he be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Yeah, probably good move. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We're very near, like I said, we're nearing the end. Yep. We shall return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Of course. Yep. That's the new red mage attire. I might as well just walk back. Guy says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that's to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Can you explaining? An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. These two may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know it, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When he attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Go on. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you'll almost allow me to do the honours. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Taylor, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behaviour. Of course. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off toward the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Quite right. Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Of course. There we go. Oh dear. Apologies. Read it still tired. It's you again. What's your query? You're the one that was on the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustained the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of my restricted information, very well. Yep. Yep. There we go. An anomaly, you say? An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. There we go. Right then. To MO17.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Sticker 1.
Oh, that's the voice.
It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Oh.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
That's fair enough then.
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Oh.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Probably is.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Oh.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Oh.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful
Yeah, they succeeded in that.
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
There isn't one.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Oh.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Certainly possible.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stay by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Oh.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
Oh god, he's going to, isn't he?
I want you to make me a promise.
Go on.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Good. Go kick ass.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Okay.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
You got to beat Meaty on first, haven't we?
If you would humour me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
He's right.
What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
Don't really need to.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
So we can't get ourselves an answer.
So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
There we go. We found it then. Time to continue. Oh. And a crystallized bridge. We're nearing the end.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Yep. They'll leave so easily if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll get in touch a flick, and that'll be just a start. The crystalline path. Come, Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Off we go. They've all sacrificed themselves so we can continue. So we gotta keep going. And if it upsets what's her face, all the fucking better. She'll get what's coming to her. Look, Taylor, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us. It must. Yeah. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way there, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. There we go. There we go. Thank goodness Cat the Herd ahead. It's told under Beyonce would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Grahar would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estina would be at the rear, part your presence. All the while you'd come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear my footfalls, my heartbeat. So much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They have, aren't they? Up we go. Here we go. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream? Any moment now, wake up in my bed, still a student. Grandfather alive. Go back my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life float away. That'd be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. No, no, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we had in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. Yes. Rest assured, I'm fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither will we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll over before we know it. I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. See what I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. It's up here. Well, this is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, but we may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. And how to change us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish it for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Here we go. To the necropolis. Here we are. This is almost... What is this place? Oh. Normal? It's not like many cities, not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants within the buildings are invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there's simply no one here. There we go. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone! Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Like that. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. At the very least, if it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it doesn't take too long to cover the area. Before I do that, I need to be right back. Right then. It's time. The necropolis. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you should try calling out. Anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. This place is bloody creepy. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps? Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is very, very ominous. Isn't you glimpse Alice picking away through the ruins, but you otherwise spying us. If anyone can hear me, say summit. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects on the left could be letterboxes. The door is rutted shut and the film of dust all over suggests no one's come through in a long, long time. Yeah. I don't think she wants to confront us. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Yeah. Jeez. It's getting dark. This has gotten very dark. And very creepy. And we're nearly there. We're very nearly there. Taylor, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? There's no one around. All dead. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. Don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha Know and compare what we've learned. Can't say I blame you. Jeez.
Did you find anything?
There's nothing to find.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
We'll figure something out, I'm sure.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
I wonder how many she's caused.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Yep.
And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Looks like it's your turn then. Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one.
Hopefully.
For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you? If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
We got a job to do, boys and girls.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. they would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow.
Oh, but we can.
You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
Truly horrifying.
It will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteon feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up.
Oh, this
and carry
music.
on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Well, all that's left is to finish the job. Earlier in Old Sharlayan. Oh.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
If only. And they're here.
Cryle? Are you all right?
Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
They're all here.
He
We're all there.
wishes to speak with you at once.
Like, who could it be? Could we have forgot to send someone? Oh no, I think I know who it is. Yeah. Oh. This is devoid of life. You sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy. And yet you can walk on. And I'm going to. Because we've been given a job to do.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Thank you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Fucking course, I thought, great. Music
What we
villains
have
help.
sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Americ.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I'm sorry.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Bet your ass. Something up there. I don't think she'll be happy to see me.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I'll make one. And I won't sacrifice myself to do it.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Fuck you.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it.
Again, fuck you.
Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labours were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Again, fuck you.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
My eyes just then.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Two more I'd bring along. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. And so help me, I'll finish this.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, he's pissed.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
She's like, oh shit.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history.
But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
I'm surprised he's not in his soulless form.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
No, go ahead, magician.
Drawing upon
Do
the
us a good
hopes of your
trick.
comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal. Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
And here we are.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
You got a lot to do.
The practical implications were lost on you. Your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Gladly.
May you ever walk in the light.
Gladly. Wrong thing to press.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift.
Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Well, we're underneath the sun, so yes, I'd say so.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Gladly. It's over, Meteon. Well, that's not pretty.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
It's time to bottle you off stage.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
Bet your ass.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Don't know,
or
to
the
be honest.
treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Not yet.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
They've got more complex because of Tiamat, but not really.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
That's some foreshadowing.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Probably.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
In any case, don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Frequent flyer 4. Are you ready, Talo? Always. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Do you struggle to do so? I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Right, in any case, what I'm going to do Q. I'm going a little wander. Oh. A bit of island here. No idea what the fuck they are, don't particularly want to know. The lost hydraulic. That's going to be where there's a fate. What the fuck? You know what? Sometimes just... Yep. Yeah, I just need a second trying to figure out what's going on here. Right then, in we go, into dead ends.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Oh, wonderful.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
So, 2 dragoons. Oh. This place looks weird. Yeah. Yeah.
Once upon a time,
Yeah.
there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
There we go. Hello, Mecha. I'm nearing the end of the stream. Doing this dungeon, then the final one. Yeah. Brilliant. And the final trial. Alright. I'll let you know I'm at the end. Will do. Will do. This place is very, very creepy. With very epic music.
Not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yeah. There we go. Warped fleshes, basically flans. So the first boss is going to be up there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that thing looks fucking weird.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. That ain't good. Tank's dead.
Thank you, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna reset.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. Getting closer and closer to the end, folks. Right, through the spatial distortion. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Oh, jeez. Here we go. This is more like it. Big pulls. Oh, jeez.
Its people
That's gonna be the
seek
boss.
ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
He's typing something. Yeah. Yeah. Wrong button.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
It's like you're trying to buy it with eternal dominant, devastation. There we go. Meaning we're about to get to the next boss by the looks of things. is an AoE fest. There we go. Yeah. That thing's nasty. Really nasty. Peacekeeper. Really? That's a fucking peacekeeper. What are the criminals like if you need that to keep the peace? I mean, we'll get it. Don't get me wrong, we will get it. But holy fuck. Holy fuck, that's a lot of AoEs. We'll make it through. I fought far worse than this thing. Well, let's add a bit of food to the mix. I get the feeling this is going to take a little while. Yep. 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 They're moving inwards. Ah. Right. See where they're coming from this time. They're going inwards. Oh. Yeah. It's going down. We've got it. Yep. Got it. Perfect.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
And here we are. To the World's Tree. To Yggdrasil.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. There we go. These things go down relatively easily, at least. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
That must be the last boss of the dungeon. Go. Oh, that did some damage. Well, that's going to hurt if I don't get out of the way. Here we are. This must be the ear. The air, or however. Rala. And it's bloody grinning at me.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Yep.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Going down. Wrong thing. There we go. Getting desperate. And it's down, pretty much. Yep. There we go. Right then, let's see what we've got here. I don't know if we've got any use for that. I'll have to basically get rid of some gear. But I will take that. Must have got the comms from the other two. From two of them at least. Well then, time to see your true form.
Still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Oh, I guess it does, doesn't it?
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
None. You can't.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Yep.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh, brilliant.
Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future.
She's going full Legion on us.
So shall sin until light ceases to be.
That it's time for us to bottle you off stage. Here we are. Oh, jeez. There we go.
7 hells.
We've seen it.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, brilliant. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Oh, jeez.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Yeah.
Hold on, my friends.
There we go.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. know. We cannot know.
She does not. She sounds creepy.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
It's like a dark spirit bomb.
Wait!
I got this. It's just us now.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless.
If only you knew.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Still got Asm's stone.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
Once his cutscene's over.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Foot again. Fuck you.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Oh.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Oh, jeez. Oh dear. Oh! Shinryu.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Fucking Shinryu.
In exchange
Xenos.
for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Looks like Xenos is the one to save us.
This is your prey.
Even she's like, this guy won't wonder.
Still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Oh, he's giving me a pep talk. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Even she's gonna have trouble with this one.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Time to bottle this bitch off stage. Right, I'm going to have to take a quick gentleman's break before, a quick break for the gents, before we go and fight her. But I will not be long. It's time for the End Singer. Oh, this is a really cool battlefield. Right then. The final day is upon us. I'm gonna go fix up my gear first, as is polite. Because I don't know how long this is gonna take. I don't know if there's going to be like idling, in which case it was a complete fucking palaver. Or if it's going to be something else. Wrong place. Right then. There we go. look what this is over here. There we go. That's all the maps of the game apart from the really amazing ones done. They are quite pretty, aren't they? Yeah. Unfortunately, they are right underneath the remnants of a dead sun. Destiny's not something I've ever actually watched. I'll need to go take a look at it at some point. Yeah, this place is fucking enormous. Just wait on people to join the queue up and we'll be there. Yeah, here we are. Traveling through worlds. Yeah. Sit back a moment while this comes on. It does look pretty cool. In this. We're traveling through it. I got no idea what to expect here. I went to see quite an amalgamation of all the previous last boss themes, I think. I don't think this will be a single stager either. I'll be in soon anyways. It'd be nice for people to fucking join up. Yeah, it is. We did have to do a bit of running around in the main zone because the airship couldn't land us here. But yeah, well, the spaceship. The Ragnarok it's called. It's not the first spaceship called Ragnarok in the game. And we are also on top of a bloody dragon. We're on top of Shinryu. So lets you know how big he fucking is. And he is invincible. It'd be nice for this to fucking pop someday soon. So I'm just queuing for the just queuing for the last boss, and it's taking its bloody time. What I might do is just use this as an excuse to try and get rid of some stuff. No use for that. Retrieve materia. And decent. In and call. Retrieve. Extract. Decent. Yep. Not like to ever use that. I may actually need that for Reaper. I'll be doing some inventory management eventually as well, by the looks of things. Ah dear. We got a tank at least. So I'm a bit quiet while I wait for this to pop. Don't have much to say while I'm waiting, you know. Oh, good. Just need a healer. There we go. It's going to be someone's final day. Let's go and make sure it's hers. We're chasing us through space. Yeah. This time we're not depending on the dead. We're depending on the living. Know the names. Just the end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
As long as we take you down, we don't care. Yep. There we go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is no
Yeah.
way you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Yeah. You first. She's got a lot of health. Fuck. Keep an eye on those then. Elagaya. Yeah. is. I'm assuming it means get the fuck out of the middle of the battlefield.
Your suffering is at an end.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a kindness.
Yeah.
All of us have known despair.
Yeah. Yeah. That hurts. Yeah. If the tank's down, that ain't good.
We have seen the end.
Ow.
The same end.
That ain't good.
Again and again.
Yeah. Yeah. I save all those. Yeah. Basically, I gotta watch out for this. Oh, that's been recorded. Yeah.
We
get her.
So deep, only empty.
She has a lot of health. Oh dear.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
It's the ad face. Oh. Yeah. There she is. Yeah.
We have seen the end.
I'm gonna give you some spoilers. You lose. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The same end. Again and again.
Yeah. This is quite tricky.
This is a kindness.
Yeah. Okay. Looting the tanks made things tricky.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Yeah.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Must be that phase. Oh no. Nope, no, 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 nope, nope, nope.
This is a kindness.
Yeah. Yeah. So he had a ton of health.
All of us have known despair.
We'll get her.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Ad phase, I guess. Yeah. Is she playing? I think she's playing pool with planets.
Oblivion.
Yeah. Yeah. So I want it every one time when that warning comes on. Yeah. By looks things, yes.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
As to you.
This is fate.
Yeah.
Your time has come. It always does.
Yeah. Button mashing time, I think. That's all this can mean when it gives you that warning. Looks like the shade is on. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Now we get some really cool last boss music.
What is this?
Yeah.
Science?
Exactly what it said on the fucking tin.
The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
My hope will shine again.
You bet your ass. We've got it.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
Fuck you.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself.
She's going down. This is not the debacle fucking
None
she.
should hope for better.
Yeah. We've got her. Move. Got her! Yes!
If this was not the answer, then what?
I will take that.
Where lies happiness?
Fuck, we've done it. Who just beaten the end singer? Wonder what's next. We often need the bounty. Maybe I shouldn't have took away that button. Oh. here we are. This is it, I guess. Oh.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Did he really deserve them? You did well. You fought well. But you've caused us a lot of fucking trouble.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
And that's the one. That's the one I met. It's actually finally got what.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Nor was there a simple one.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Go on, what's it you need to do?
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
Then get on with singing it then.
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished
Hopefully.
by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
That was a bit blinding. And there we go. Her true self. The one I encountered.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile.
Maybe.
How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Kinda.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Thank you.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
I don't think it'll be quite that simple. Because we've got one more. Never is that simple. Oh! Well then.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Yeah, what of it? I know why you're here.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
What have you got planned?
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
Yes. Then bring it on.
Burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
I think he's mocking me a bit.
But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
Yes, I do.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Suppose it is. I've had enough of you. It ends here.
mastered the desire to kill me, have you?
Give
Go
him.
on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
Bring it on. You see, I want this as well. It's time. His inner soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamism as your spirit burns in kind. Your soul burns brighter. Your power swells.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Gladly. There you go. Ow.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Would you mind? Good luck taking it.
A test of your reflexes. Of your reflexes.
That did a lot of damage. Yeah. Extra flare, brilliant, that ain't good.
Mine for the taking.
This is quite an intense fight. Yeah. Looks like we can't lose. Yeah.
reflexes.
Yeah. Yeah.
A test of your reflexes.
You appear to have lost Enos. And he's down.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
Oh, he's not done. Oh.
No, you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
I do, yes. Oh, he's got the full power.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Yeah. Is it hell?
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Won't. Yeah. Yeah.
Mine for the taking!
Yeah.
I have you!
Yeah. Yeah. Seems to be a bit of a glass cannon in this form. Yeah.
A test of your reflexes!
There you go. Oh!
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! I have you!
There we go.
Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
There we go.
I have you!
He sort of ran straight into that one.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Yeah.
Now fall.
Hell no.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh, he's taking a fucking kicking. Oh, there we go. It just ending into a fucking fight. There we go. That was a fight and a half.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
If he's still disappointed about it, well, I think he's more disappointed in himself that he couldn't win in the end.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Guy's got to do something for a living these days, hasn't he? I need a kip.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
I'd say it was a gift.
Did you find fulfillment?
The first, the tower. The boat to Charlian. Oh. I might need to get that. And with that, Xenos is done.
Can you hear? Hey. Must tend to... Your... Please.
Someone can.
Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Fucking hell, I say. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay.
Are you with us?
I must be. Did I land on the stretcher?
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Don't expect an encore.
So indeed.
Yeah, don't expect a fucking encore.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
She's trying
Put
not to
yourself in
cry.
our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Ugh. Well, I can move, if that helps.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening?
Oh, fuck, she's gone.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Yeah.
Damn you. Damn you for making us worry.
Oh, fuck's sake. Blame Xenos, okay?
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway,
Mishmash.
the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Oh, good.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh, they ain't going to be happy with me for that, are they?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Oh, good.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Alright. Oh, jeez. I'm a wee bit sore. Oh. Have we landed? Have we landed already?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh, good. Are we doing a circle or something? I get the feeling we're in for a bit of a bollocking. I bet your Mother Mioun's gonna give us a telling off. The ghost lead is waving. And there's Vritra.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the ship.
It is. It's the Ragnarok. They're back.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes.
He's like, but she's quite chuffed.
Welcome home, everyone!
And all the big traps are going to be like, well, we've got to have a drink, haven't we? Oh, they had a different voice actor for him this time. Oh. Oh, no, that wasn't him. That was Hermes. Yeah. No, it wasn't. I'm going to find someone to raid.
Welcome home!
Thank you, Tataru. I'll take that. I will very much take that. Fuck. Okay. I'm not watching all the credits. We'll be here all fucking night if I do that. Trying to think of someone to okay, what's this?
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Okay.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the sea of stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
We came out on top.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What the fuck?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh. Oh. Like we got everyone here.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Yeah.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
Naturally.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Probably.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Naturally.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Hopefully.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Yeah.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
There's Isildur.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Well, this could become a home, hasn't it?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
And one that's not full of dust.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you
Naturally.
thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Well, that explains how we've made a bit of money.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Probably not. Unlike him, she'd probably pay her taxes.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
It's been a pleasure. Oh, great, I've got to talk with bloody everyone now, aren't I? Arenvald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. Pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, once the scientists band, I intend to resume my work in Ralga's Reach. Suppose Arenvald would need my support and Giribania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he'll have my help whether he wants it or not. Feels a little strange that my link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills and long need for safety at Star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, travelling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mera City or New World. Need to find myself a ship first. Otello, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? No, I'm fine. Can't apologise enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn, as ever there was only one thing on his mind. For to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It works out, you did the right thing. To leave to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. It wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. They always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I will begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Hold on. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Lohaha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At times, might be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, because you feel the allure for the task itself. You bet your ass I will. Marvellous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Till that day, I shall endeavour to become a more dependable comrade. I'm going to speak to fucking everyone. Brilliant. Oh, Taylor, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father's been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. Besides, made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I shall endeavour to write as often as I'm able. Little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who finish treating the Tempest across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals those individuals may oppose, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at mercy of both internal and external forces. Oh dear. Though we do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first. To understand their hearts, we might better help them to begin anew. We'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit. And I believe I speak for Alice as well. For rarely as long as I've been to Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. You bet. Thank you, Taylor. From the bottom of my heart. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lad, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. I get the feeling he's settled nicely into Doma. There's been naught but chaos since the Lothroi first appeared. Towers, the Primals, Empire, the final days. Yet we feathered it all and lived to see the sunrise on a new day. Now that peace is returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane to relax in the Bokkaisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not seem to be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nagshar via Doma. Taylor, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep in my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. And in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. Hold on a minute. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area not in the Northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Didn't say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Yep. Won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem, save every lost soul. No matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Yeah, you still remember that, huh? If you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marvelling at me. She's still a baby. Taylor, hast thou spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis none the less occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial roles to our solitary satellites. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Leporits hath gleefully dispersed across lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Vinar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Oh, good. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most cleanly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man may result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honoured should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I've grown fond of their company. I bet you have. Ah, but I shall digress no further. This day shall belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to my incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Apologies. Come on, Taylor, don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. It's all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the end of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honour and a privilege. As my spell itself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limbs of Laminta for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or three at the Drowning Wench. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more accomplished to hone my own skills. That one day I might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Agmus means to visit Limbs of Laminta, and I'll join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. Say Mr. Signs of Understanding, even a funny name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I come this far, I decided I ought to continue my journey, went to Garlemald instead. Can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Gallians the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. You're a fine barmaid for me. The salvation Minfilia dreamed in Friosia comes closer to reality with every step the signs take. Yes, the world may still in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day. And I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for all time's sake. I will do. Ah, champion and saviour. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more than amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. They on the mend, I trust. Yeah, I think so. I'm glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing or magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meat undefeated, the song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you'd faltered at last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. Oh, good. As for a lesser gift, however, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriondre as aimless wandering. We were purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where we can and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Hey, let's call it what it is, adventuring. Perhaps you could tell how I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the base, then returned when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Taylor. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? You know what? Yeah, and there's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Now for Estinian, grumpy. Oh. Is he brooding? What is this, a fucking staring contest? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. And I thought the Scion's mode of operation has changed, so we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did I hear Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azir Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does it take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have. Go on, Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't need to mention why I'm needed, but it pertained to dragons like as not. I think he might just want you to hang out. He did, In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it's too late for those who'd already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often found myself speaking favourably of dragons of late. Not long ago I would have assumed his benevolent had ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. For each of his kin sought release from conflict, so worried were they of the suffering it wrought. They surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard's Solmer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And through his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. There were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lands I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. It lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Yeah, and get better at spending it. I'm so glad I was able to be here for this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realised it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania and visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archers Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. As we may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Silence provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! I think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Osho decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do to pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I would study up on healing magic. I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Sharlayan astrology. I must follow Osho's lead and continue to hone my skills. Now it's time for Stola. Oh, we saying that's farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Figures. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that's been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. Go on. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled against those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Etheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I've penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given the shape of an interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably moulded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-meaning intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad. A summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what ensures. A pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embedded the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. It is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realise the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? You know what? Aye. Let them be read and remembered. See if anyone can give him justice. It's you. Very well then. I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the air, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It would be less of polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Just a bit. Far too much blood has been spilt, and far too many lives lost. Till I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a part of the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and everlasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Ori and I mean to set off for Corvus. We expect that the tension between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we've all come since then. Even now I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. We're offended nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold candles to the warrior of light at present, I shall continue to train diligently, though one day you might consider me an equal. Well, you're a friend, if that helps. Oh, Taylor, might you have a moment to talk? Yep. With a sigh on stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavours I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. That's better. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together unlike any we've experienced before. See what I can do? Yeah, hopefully. Whenever you have time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you crawl in the realm of the Omicrons? When I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epics. Whilst it's true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. Needn't be some grand endeavour, needn't be a promise. Whenever Sir Adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you'll do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. Should we encounter a wayward traveller awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. If crystals can hold faster dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Oh, good! And finally, speak with Tataru. Spoken to Phil, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. Okay, with your permission then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh, yeah. And we've done. I wonder what this... There's going to be a stinger, isn't there? Hopefully we're still allowed in.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we
Yeah.
ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
Yeah.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Maybe.
Where will you all be heading next?
Fuck knows.
Gravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the great Google Library.
Oh.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Yeah.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
Good move.
We had thought to ask after the Loporits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Hopefully well.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Yeah.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Again, fuck knows. Seriously, don't put me on the spot. I don't know what my plan is.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh, and there she was. Looks like the original, the one who didn't want to despair, survived. Finn, yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh. So it's still out there somewhere. Oh, hello. Who's this?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Oh.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
I've got no idea what the beast is, or who you are.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold.
I recognise that voice. The white robe.
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh, it's the raid storyline.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I think I know that voice. I think that might be Elidibus. In any case, you completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Never mind. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many more adventures await you. There we go. Firstly, before I do anything else, I won't be using that minion for a while. That's a fucking spoiler if ever there was one. Same with the mount, as a matter of fact. Dog will have to wait. For now, I want to see if I can still go back in. Well, I can. I'm not going to, but I can. We're going to warp home. And I'm going to raid someone. Because I am done for the night, folks. That is the perfect point to end. I've achieved my goal. Raid. Tenacious Bree. Who I believe is just starting Endwalker herself. Possibly. Don't know. Let's go see how she's doing in any case. As always, I've been Mr. Snakebite, your host. This has been Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. You all have a lovely evening. Good night.